Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, sending out the usual stuff. Hello, Liza. As you saw in the Discord, I was working on your drawing this morning, and was having brain hurt issues because apparently skin tones on light gray paper look completely different than any other paper I've worked with. So I had like 14 different colored pencils in my hand, like shifting between them every 10 seconds, trying to figure out what the hell was happening. I mean, that's good though. That's what the study is. Different toned papers and stuff. That's kind of what my study is for. So it's a good time because like the main thing I was having issues with is my colored pencil that I was working with is like a dim pinkish color, but when you put it on the gray, it looked yellow. It was so bizarre. I couldn't wrap my head around it. It took a whole long time to figure out what was happening. why it had such a dramatic shift. Colors are quite a wild thing. Oh, for real? No, yeah. I have a class right now covering this kind of phenomena. That's what I like to call it, at least. And why it's so weird. Alright, I think I'm just about done with ye old notifications. I was going to change my avatar background today, but then I realized I like the moon, and there's really nothing good to change it to other than all hellfire and the color of the sky right now, so we're gonna stick with the moon for a little bit. My photo for my notifications today, at least on Instagram, I loved it because it was just this with like Thancred peeking over my shoulder and Alfredo between us like, god damn, they're so gay. It was good, it's good. Yep. Okay, I think I'm ready. Am I mentally prepared for this? I'm pretty sure we're in the midst of depression at its finest, so I don't really know. I'm trying to think of it as a happy thing. This music is... I don't think the music quite adjusted to what's actually happening right now, because if I remember correctly, it was more intense last time, but I don't know. Like at the end of last stream when I was standing here, I'm pretty sure it was really fucking intense, and now it's just normal Thavnair. Alright, Ahiwan, how can I help you, sir? A radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. Yeah, it pains the dragon as well, you know? I'll get a nice background later. You just unfortunately won't be around for terribly long. You got a family get-together today, and you're taking your daughter to the local fair. She's excited to go on the thrill rides. That sounds awesome, Liza. That's pretty exciting. I've been to a local fair once, I think. I don't know. They have one right here every year. I don't get out much. Actually, I think we know this by now. I don't get out much. Family get-togethers is good too. We only really do that for birthdays and holidays, so. But most of my family, or immediate family, is all still in the same area. Like at least on my mother's side. We get the cousins, we get the aunts, we get the uncles. Yep. Alright, I'll have one. Yep, back into it. Anything to distract me. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh, yellow dye. I kind of like this orange-ish color. Thank you for the dye, sir. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case... Oh, that's Alfino. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alright, I'll go with my fiancé, Alfino. He knew! Anaze and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Yashola pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and you, Saloon. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. He watched it. Little did everyone know, he did, in fact, watch me take that photo with me and Graha and him in the middle, and he's like, alright, yeah, alright, we're not gonna ignore this anymore. We're not gonna ignore this anymore. Hello. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alki. Alright, hang on, Graha. What are these words? Sorry, I had to process half of this words for a second. My brain broke a little. Okay. Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Perfect. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. Nuhadin, I still don't know how to pronounce this name. I've only seen it twice, but still. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. Yes, sir. I think it's this one that I haven't attuned to. But we're going to that alchemy. We run in sync. This is fabulous. With to witness it all, Honchefort is here. Oh wow, she's just waiting. Or is this a man? I think it's a man. He's wearing a mask covering though. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did, as I was going about my work. I was disturbed by crushing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. This looks like a bazaar to me. So this is Thavnairian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Aleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Can we go to Corvos? It's only, obviously I'm coming with you. This is what I wanted to say, but my brain fails for words sometimes when speaking with Graha. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have a better luck asking there. Oh, okay. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Oh. Okay. I was expecting more of a story, but... Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marriage, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Yes, sir. Whatever you say, Graha. Hi, Rouge. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have at first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people of that Mayhain... Mayhain? Okay. Can surely tell us more. Okay. What does that mean? Gaha, please. I'm not that smart. I don't... What's Mayhain mean? There's a lot of words I don't understand. I've never heard before. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. I started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start streaking, and then black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I am a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Michiel, or Miliel, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. I think Michiel is the best I got with that. Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business per usual. What? Why am I suddenly talking to Rumera when he obviously said Michiel was her name? Alright, sure. What do you know that she doesn't? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Where's Michiel, even though I just talked to her? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meriad poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me, but the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayreed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Hello again, Liza. I feel like I'm seeing things. The exact amount of words. Is my stream having issues? Hope not. Are we all good? I wouldn't be surprised if it went down, because, you know, that happens. It hasn't happened for a while, but it happens. Knocking on wood there, yep. Are we good? Hasn't missed anything? Like, seriously, I can't tell on my end. It doesn't tell me anything. Most of the time, I don't even know when it actually goes down. It's kind of a pain. Oh! Thank you for clarifying, Liza. That helps. That helps a lot. You're saying hi to Rouge. The color does blend in a little bit. Do we choose that? I don't even know. Okay. Back to it then. Now that we are good to go. I don't want to keep going and it not, like, capture it or anything, you know? So. Alright. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Mayreed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh. Oh, now I get to talk to Mihiel. Okay. So the monster happened, and then it, like, cued in the final days or something. Interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayreed's Mahane. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Mihiel, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Sawtrop's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Calzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialties. Cause that's the dude the elephant, like, used to sell his fish to, right? Liza wants a plate of extra spicy curry. Alright, so be it. Yeah, it's through him we met Mattia. I forgot about the green nails. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is sure not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate... okay. Hang on, words. Okay. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Oh. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Head nods. It's good. Perfect. the head nods between fiancés. Rouge, you moved your apartment and now you're helping your friend move their apartment. Your poor knees are screaming at you. I didn't realize that you were... Is that all you do? Video games and moving. Well, that and the concert you went to last night. Jumping. Partying, man. That would definitely be rough on your knees. Yeah, for sure. At least it's like, I am really bad at lifting heavy things because I'm one of those people that can't stop lifting with my back. So I'm like potentially constantly screwed when it comes to that. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. How kind of you. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Yes, sir. Yes. Hang on. Messaging. Message from Zephyr. Had to reply. It's just how it is. Alright. We get to jog and sync again. We get to have a chat. Yes. Oh. What if I know where I'm going now? The residents of Kama should know more of Kazal's circumstances. If we follow Michiel's directions, we'll be there in no time. Okay, so then directions. Let's see, after leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Oh, okay. They're like, we know... we know Razatan is really complicated. Hello, Janet. How am I? I'm good. I'm loving it. As always. Happy to be here. How are you? Hi, Gigi. What it do? We're investigating the final days that just happened. Liza! What is this outfit? I'm very intrigued by this outfit. Hi, Liza! Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that take on it. Do I stream daily? Unfortunately, I can't. I stream weekly, though. Every Friday. Other games, let's see. I want to. Right now, though, 14 is still my main focus because you can't just stop in the middle of a novel. Eventually, though, I plan to do stuff like more stuff with you guys, like Overcooked, Phasmophobia, kind of stuff like that. I also was thinking about Subnautica and a couple other JRPGs. So, JRPGs is my main focus. The outfit's very heavily inspired from old Western showgirl. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. You aced it, Liza. It was good. The US. I'm here in the US. From here, we ascend the stairs. Oh, okay. I could do that. Just the US. Yeah. I don't think we need to dive any deeper than that. It's I have an interesting family lineage, and I think that's where, at least when I listen to myself, I hear it. I have some weird, funky little mixed accent that I feel like is not an accent at the same time, but it sounds like one to me. It just comes from my lineage. That's about as far as I've explored it. But yeah. This must be huge. Okay, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. This way. I know cardinal directions. I'm totally not using this to my advantage. Alright. More directions. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ratatan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Feel free to send some work, sure. I always enjoy looking at artwork as an artist myself, so. But I don't really need anything. I'm all good here. Plus, college students don't exactly have money. Alright, and this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I don't even remember it right now. It should just be... Oh, no, it is a little different then. It's not Alcine. Hang on. It should be this. I don't really know how you search up people in... oh, I can't even use my chat right now. That's what's broken. That's why it's yelling at me. I knew something was going on in my weird... How bizarre. I can't chat right now, unfortunately. Maybe I could use my phone. I don't... What do you even need for Discord? Is it really just the username? I thought you had to have some kind of code or something. Here, try that, I guess. Okay. What was that notification? All of a sudden, my phone's like, okay, blowing up. Here's all your stuff you need to know for the day. Oh, never mind. It's just weather. We're fine. Alright. I'm glad we're going over here, because I still need this Ethernet. No one over here even wants to talk to me, though. Where are these people? There it is. It did work. Okay. Okay. In the older days, Discord usernames would have a number attached to them, but they moved towards a unique username system, so a lot of people have to confirm or claim their username and have since made the numbers unneeded. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah. Has it been that long that I've had to look anyone up on Discord? I don't even realize what it takes anymore. Oh my goodness. Where are these so-called residents? In here, maybe? Let me just walk into your home, sir. Yep. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Oh, this guy knows nothing then. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha? Yep. Might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall it, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Graha, please, you're making me say it again. This is a problem. Oh my goodness. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Yes, sir. If anyone want to speak with me, do I have to burst into this woman's house as well? Assuming it's a woman's house. It is, though. Pardon me, ma'am. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. Could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge, so should the satrap order it. Not gonna tell her the news. How long do I stream? It varies, but I try to go at least 5 hours. Mostly though, because of... I used to stream 2 times a week, but then classes started, so now I stream once a week. I have looked at your work. I'm streaming. I'm not gonna message while I'm streaming. Anyways, I switched to 1 day a week, and so now I try to do 6 hours. Just to make up at least a little bit. You gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you. I will... Oh. Now this is an interesting occurrence here. My sister is calling me. Pardon me, you have to take this. Okay, sorry about that. It was a complicated matter that she couldn't just text about, so we're good. We're all good here. Alright. Yes, we shall talk some more after stream, Janet. Thank you for your patience on that. Alright, back to it, Graha. Discuss the way to Dharma. Oh god, more directions. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Yes. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell, creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Almarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I have no idea. That's why we're here. We're gonna figure out what the hell's going on. Oh. Because it's very bizarre to me. What? It's very bizarre to me what is happening here. What? I can't even put words to it. What causes people to turn into monsters? They're forming silkworms. This must be Rubeda fibers, where we should find... Oh, right. Jinabaha. Jin... I'm just gonna call him Jin. You know what? I have so much problems with that name. He's just gonna be named Jim from now on. He's Jin. Yes, hello, Jin. Hello, sir. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Oh, okay. Jin is... Hang on. Sorry. Another sister message. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes, we have... Oh, you are in charge. I switched those. Good old reading. We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Graha! I mean, technically my character agreed to the chores, but come on, man. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Graha's excited for chores. You know, it does help take a break from the chaos. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay, the neon doors, yes. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. You know, the way we ended last week, I would have thought, like, literally all hell was breaking loose, you know, because it was. And now we're just carrying items. This is interesting. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. All praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry that small crate. Wait, what? I guess I'll figure it out. I'd like to carry that small crate to Brief Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to oh god, Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Jeez. I think my words are breaking today. My reading ability. Okay, so this one... Oh, it's gonna tell me anyways. Oh, maybe not, actually. They gave it a little bit of leeway. You want me to do what with this one? Yeah. You just gave me a circle rather than a direct signal like they have been in the past. Alright, that is it. Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Hey, Bruges, this is what you're doing, right? This is what you're doing. He just needs something. He feels helpless. He has no idea where to begin in stopping their transformations, so he does busy work. I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate, Rouge. I agree, yeah. If he wants a distraction, I'm right here. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Sure, dude. Oh yeah, here we go. Over the head. Let's do this. Moosh, do you have the strength to hold this box over your head like I'm about to? Yep. There it is. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Perfect. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? It's so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jin and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked you, have you? Yes, Jin, I have. Changed your name yet, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Oh. He too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanasvati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I mean, I've been feeling a lot of despair. But listen, it's Despair Walker, as Liza puts it. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Yes, surgeon. Yes, surgeon. Yes, sir. We will, Jin. You wanna know why? We have a wedding to plan. We're gonna come out as A-okay. Because we have a promise to each other. Oh, hi, Y'shtola. But thank goodness, Mrs. Urianger. I don't even think you can see the moon from here. Hi, Big Cat! Hi, Big Cat!
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
What a time to join!
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
As you see, Y'shtola, there will be a wedding. sorry. Seriousness. Yeah, so Kazal, he was full of despair. And that made others full of despair.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
What are you thinking about, Rouge?
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Oh! Whoa! Damn, Alfredo! You just... Oh, that's a good point!
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Holy shit.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
You can't... Look how pretty he is. You can't just zoom in on his face like that. Oh no. Oh no. Pardon me. Just, there we go. Yep, good old screenshots. Gotta love those. Yep, we're gonna save this one for sure. There we go. Alrighty.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Yeah.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Oh. That hadn't occurred to me. Thank you, Alize.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Oh, no, you're right, Alize. That should have occurred to me. I just forgot about the Aaronville cutscene when he was in Foundation and some goober... Oh. Oh boy.
Look! It's the satrap!
Okay.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Well, I don't know if that's fully reassuring if some of these people knew the people that transformed, but alright, yep, you can say that.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
What?
My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
Oh. Shit.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
That's not what we need right now. It was going well.
You are?
I'm Mattia of Akyali.
Mattia,
humble
please.
Fisherman.
Don't do this.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Hi.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand.
Oh boy, here we go.
Fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Don't. Okay.
God have mercy. Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Yeah.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
This is not gonna go well.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Knock her out or something.
Fangs!
No!
Get away from her, now!
Oh shit. Oh damn. Alright. They gave her abs. Oops. I need to shut up. Sorry. I think I'm that kind of person that jokes when there's really depressing things happening. I think that's I never realized it before, but that's me apparently. I apologize for that. Whoops. Oh boy.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
What the? Does that thing have a mustache? Whoa.
No!
Run! Fucking what the fuck? No! God damn it! What? Holy shit!
My son.
That dude's never gonna recover.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Never mind. When my future husband gives him that look, anyone can recover.
Yes.
Holy shit.
You will survive. You must.
I think anyone can recover when my future husband gives him that look. Not saying he should. That was a... What is...
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
You didn't have to insult
Go
them.
with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Okay. Stay safe. Okay, so what was happening in my brain during that? Words are their own power, Liza? Yes, and the way he spoke them. I don't know how to put this. I think I have more ideas for fiction. Oh no. Graha, you can't just... You can't... Alright, I'm gonna shut up now. With that, you must make ready and head out. Before you do, you shall bestow upon me all the ancient magics of power words Stammered? No. Spare me from the stammering, Liza. Alright, have a good day. I hope you have a lot of fun with your fam. It's a good way to spend a day for sure. Especially in the fall. I feel like it's important to do that. Sorry, I'm... Thank you for the quote, Liza! Oh god, I am your hero, and you, my roguish thief, who's stolen my heart. your heart? I don't know. And you- oh, I see. I had to reword that a little in my brain. That's good. No, I think it was more along the lines of when we're alone, will he take charge? And with that, I leave that topic for another day. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Thank you, Liza. Have a good day. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Matzia, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakastan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Yes, Alfino? Saloon, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matzia hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. You got it. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, wow, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, it is a cut. Oh. We get to go to the new area, which means good old ether currents are back. Even though we've technically already been here. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, that's not... I thought I missed ether current quest, but I did not. We good. Alright. I'm ready to kill. Oh, yeah, this thing should not exist. Let's get rid of this. I don't like this thing. That's cool. He kind of has like the boss's move a little bit from the dungeon. I should turn it down a smidge. Listen, I was listening with every fiber of my being to Gaha. This may be a no dungeons day. Damn, that's intimidating to hear, Rouge. But that's okay. You're busy anyways, right? And Liza's busy. That'll be. That's fine. It's probably a good day for there to be a no dungeons day. Everyone just needs to bear with my rambling, is what that means. Buckle up, buddy. You've already dealt with an hour, but buckle up for another 5. No, sorry, are you still attacking me? I can't even feel it, sir. I couldn't, I was just taking a drink, you know? You barely touched me, I'll be honest. I'm too strong. Is that Palaka stand? Yes. Wasn't that far. I thought I had to go across this whole area, I'll be honest. What about this ether current? Okay, later it is then. Hang on, Alize, I gotta attune to this. Very important. There we go. I'm gonna fix something real quick. 'Cause it was bugging me. Perfect. Well, not quite, actually. It's a little... There we go. Listen, my OCD, it takes over when it gets the chance. It cannot be. Well, you know, I don't know why you said that, Alizé. We've already seen, like, the damages. We've already seen way worse damages than this, I'll be honest. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Okay. Good cutscene, yep. Sorry, that just, it felt a little... I mean, yeah, I suppose we needed a cutscene to show everyone, but... Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Thank you for that image. I appreciate that, game. Oh boy. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmares go on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oh. Damn. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Stay calm, sir, or you will also... I will have to kill you. I shouldn't say that. Oh boy. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beast by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Don't worry, Alpino. I got, Ether Despair. A content to the rest. Pray look after Matzia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Yes, Alpino. Matzia, are you okay? He looks a bit anxious. Oh, Selûne! This is Eurovet the Elder here. He was hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matzia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matzia, do you perchance remember Korosaf and Melvan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kurasaf and Medvan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. He's got to think about it. Why'd they put that in there? Come on, shouldn't he be panicking? I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot force beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Like, I don't know. I feel like that pause to think that didn't really fit right with the situation. Sorry. I just, you know. it's speak my mind, you know. As a writer, that seemed a bit strange. There's... what are these things called? Marbles! Pink marbles, though. They're kind of pretty. Despite their ugly faces. And they're guarding the ether current. The baby can wait. Oops. I feel like this stream is this one specific stream is going to make me sound like a jackass. With all this shit happening. Oh no. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Agama. I would assume so. It's called Agama Temple. But has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Oh, someone's dead. That was Kursov. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cart came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh boy. You got a scorpion and a bird on you? That's not good. Get out of here, buddy. Ugly fiend. Oh. The man lays motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Sudun. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... oh, is someone... anyone... oh, that's a dude. Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought this was... for some reason, Kursov was more of a feminine name to me. My arms are so heavy, and my legs... I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... oh no, no, don't do that. Kursov, no, Kursov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. You must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she would, or could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kursov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh boy. No, leave me alone. Ow. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel? Mevan and the child must be elsewhere? Okay. Oh, what is you? You are weird. I mean, they're all weird, but this is... I don't like it. I think I don't like it because he's so jiggly. Plus the eyeballs. Freaky. You don't need to jiggle so much. Wow. Oh my god. That was quite the dying animation. I feel like that thing moved more like a fluid than anything else. Ooh. Okay, I like these snakes. Those are cool. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Fuck. Yeah. What? Mattia, where is she? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and their little one to safety. Quest complete. I did my job. Oh my god. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, oh, we get an Estinian update. I think, yeah. He's so cool. Like, goddamn, man.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Oh, yeah, Reacher's not gonna like
Understood.
the news.
I will inform Vritra.
Oh boy.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Despair. Am I secretly playing Danganronpa?
The very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Oh, I got goosebumps.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
No, to strengthen it.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones
Damn, that was like, I don't know, he, like, now's not the time to talk about this, but he's a really good poet. That was pretty good, man.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children.
Stop spinning in circles.
I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
I've got so many goosebumps. There be a small test for you in the chat. Alright. Matsya, don't succumb, Matsya. Don't stop that. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever do we do? Gods have mercy. Could not let fear consume you, Matsya. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? That's the problem. The fear. Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? The husband is dead, and we still haven't found the wife and child. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Anazi and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak to Elder Eurovet? Hurry, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Kriosaf. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kriosaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karaseth may be gone, but there is still hope for Evan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped this slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Alrighty. Oh. Someone else is here. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Ciro da South, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Yes, Alfredo. Oh, so you're not gonna follow me? Okay, sure. All the way east? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. The way they took off in was different than the route I saw ahead of me, so my brain was not registering that. I need this ether current. Weave through the snakes. Nice. Extra nice. Gotten all of the ones that are just chilling. Ooh. Now's a good time to be fighting these horrific abominations because it's October. You know? Oh my. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, gods. Were it not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Damn. Now that's a strong woman, actually. That was... I'm pretty proud of her. Matsuya, what do you see? Sailor, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alfina and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, give me just one moment, Matsuya. I have to fix something real quick. It has taken my attention. Sorry. This is taking a second longer. There we go. Sorry. think. Anyways. Monsters. Monsters indeed. Perusa? Perusa. Sounds like Persia to me. Oh my god. Oh, there's more than just one. Okay. It's one of these thingies. Die, fellow beast. I'm pretty sure the Halloween event started today as well. When am I gonna sneak that in? Who knows? I don't really know. I'll have to see. Another scorpion thing. Scorpion elephant. Oh wow, I actually never looked at the thing's tail. That is, I don't like it. It's the trunk of an elephant instead of a scorpion tail. I would have much preferred the scorpion tail. I don't like that. Oh, it's like an entire elephant face. Holy crap. How did I not notice that? Actually, I think there's valid reason for why I didn't notice that, because the front of it looks so horrific. That is some crazy design. What were they on? when they decided this thing needs to exist. Wow. Okay. I'll leave you be. Good luck, sir. There we go. Yeah. Oh god, I have to go back up there? Okay. Run we shall. No, leave me alone. Ow. Threw a rock at me. What a jerk. There you are. Help her the others. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. What about the... I didn't see a baby. Oh. At least, like, there's a lot of them. It's a little bit reassuring.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
No, don't start thinking like that. That's bad. Oh.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
I don't know who this dragon woman is, but she's a blessing upon these people.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
There'll be a lot of footsteps.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Interesting. Fishing lesson, everyone.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Ooh, that hit home a little bit.
I won't argue with that.
Am I gonna think of Graha? Oh.
In darkness,
Whoa.
seek joy.
Alright, Heidelin.
Surrender not to sadness.
Why are you so loud?
And see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
She's speaking in my brain. That scared the crap out of me. I apologize to any headphone users. That was probably loud for you too. She's gonna keep speaking, I think. No? Okay, no, we're spared. Sorry, Heidelin, that was too intense for me. I appreciate your words, though.
Let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
How's my flower? Is it green? Or no, green, we had green. What's despair? Black, probably?
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I saw a beast, but... Let's fucking go. Can we go? Time to run. My brain's running at 15 different miles per hour right now. It's I don't know. I think Heidelin scared the crap out of me. I broke my brain a little bit. It broke my brain so much that I couldn't even process all the words that I wanted to say at once, and then here we are now. I apologize for my ramblings. I did warn you earlier. I warned you that This is the commentary everyone listens to. Okay. Sorry. We have to save it. Mother. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Saloon, go with Matsia and search along the river. Elpino and I will look around from the south. Okay. Yes, we're running. Good. Whoa! Now this one actually looks like a temple to me. This is what I think of. That kind of architecture. Sculpture. Oh shit, that's not good.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Oh.
Don't, please!
She's really cute. Oh. Get it, Alfredo. Oh! Oh shit! No! Oh my god! By the head? Oh.
No! God have mercy!
Get up, woman. Oh no. Lifeless body flows before you, battered and broken. Her death knell bout came swiftly. As the angle she hit the water. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Maybe? Maybe? Oh my god, all the way at the bottom? This, jeez. I would think the baby would float. Take the baby to your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. I agree. Dear Lord. Did you find Vivian and the child? Take the child, please. Is it not in my hands? Damn it all, you have the child. Let me see her. Yeah. I put her in my back pocket. How's the spare walker treating you? Oh, really poorly right now. My god. Thanks for checking in, Rouge.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Yeah.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
She's cold.
My spells can do no more.
Heat.
What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Run, elephant.
We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh god, Alfino, you look so cool now. You and your sage. It's so much better than the book. Though, you know, I can't hate on the book. It's a good atmosphere.
Steady. You know the way.
Got this, buddy. What?
No. No.
Oh, oh my god. No, calm the child. Calm the child.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
That's not gonna help.
Every agony.
Bastidian! Oh, the heaven sword.
The divinity.
calm down, please. Mattia, it's okay. Oh.
Please. You must save the child.
Oh.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that was so cute.
Oh, wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Goddamn, Vitra, I fucking love you.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
That laugh, Estidian, holy shit. Oh, that was, oh no. Hell yeah. It's like Dream Team right here. We got the healer, the paladin, and the red mage. That was pretty good.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I want to hear Estinian's laugh again, because that was pretty good. I wish I paid better attention to that one. I processed it afterwards. Versus the Elpis is nerd-coded enough that the book worked. I mean, yeah, of course it worked. But the sage weapons really suit him, I think. He had help from on high. Yes.
What, like divine aid?
Yeah, sure.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
And Vritra.
I was only along for the ride.
Yeah.
Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Oh.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
Are you reading his mind or something, Elpida?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Where are we? Where were we? How'd we? God damn. Okay. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Kresoff died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt the Vritra is waiting us. Okay. I am teleporting. Oh. Vritra, you're so pretty. Oh. So pretty. Alright. I mean, Matsia already believed in him to save a baby. I'm sure these people will take it well. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing it to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kurasaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matzia, and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vricha, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. I used to be believed that you were the satrap all along. Oh. How'd she get here? Nitana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakastan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth undistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing the conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Oh. It's a fire. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is even happening here in Thavnair? The final days. If you read this magic card, right here, it will tell you, oh, hang on. Oops. I missed that text line. I suck. I'm sorry. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay, a far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Alright, Justinian. Yes, sir. Tea. Who would like some tea? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Well, you've got some nice tea here. At least. I'm sorry, Hashifant. It's not cocoa. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you. Okay. Anyone else want some chai? Chai. Chai for the weary soul. Can I interest anyone? Look at them all, lazying about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Well, Garlemald has fallen. Eorzea is dealing with the aftermath of that, and this is happening. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Okay. Anyone else? Chai? Who would like some chai? I have one more cup for you. Special, sir or madame. Chai, anyone? I'm just gonna do a circumference of the village. Where are you hiding? Where? There. Okay. Bam. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, please, take this chai. Oh, those gloves are kind of cool. They, like... That is interesting. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Your gloves are really interesting. They don't cover the fingers, so they're like fingerless, but then the tips have... That is intriguing. Oh god, there's Ether Current quests now. Okay. Thank you for delivering the chai, Saloon. Did it help to lift this villager's spirits? It did, yes. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days showed no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts, but we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Garlemald is gonna have a field day with the final day and how depressed they already are. You're right, Verge. That, oh boy. Which, isn't Garlemald one of the areas that's not super strong in ether currents? Oh god. Mattia, I have to do these ether current quests, so please be patient with me. The ether currents. I have to be able to fly here, Matsu. You don't understand. Hello. What luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agava Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can to find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Okay. What of this other quest? Does that monkey have a quest for me? This lemur? That's new. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Okay. 2 different directions, but so be it. 'Tis how it normally goes, actually, so... We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Hi, Hydro! Oh my god, it's been forever. How are you doing? And thank you for stopping in. You've joined in a very depressing time. A lot of people just died, and it's kind of still happening. As you can see, the sky is raining fire. And I'm searching for refugees, for those who have fled. If you are questioning more about what exactly is happening, look at this magic card. This magic card explains pretty well. If you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Tragedy? No, absolutely. It's literally, you could just hear it in the music. The music speaks for itself. Oh my god, that's so far away. The things I do in order to fly, man. These are just side quests. But you have to do it so you could get the ether current, so that you can fly in the area, so you can move faster than this. Alright. What monster do I need to kill over here? I look pretty cool though. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, okay. I guess I'll go back across the map then. What do you think of my luminescent manta ray? Couldn't it be me flying around with my archwing in Warframe? Never played Warframe. When I hear Warframe, I think like Destiny kind of gameplay. He's got a dumb face. You love him? Look how happy he is. He's so. I love him too. I've gotten him. When did I get him? I think it was Stormblood that my buddy gave him to me. And I've never ridden another mount since. Oh. No thought, only smiles. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. He's, yeah. Smooth brain. Yes. Definitely. This thing has a lot of health. Can you die, please? You monster. Leave us in peace. Thank you. You didn't have to be dramatic about it. Are you okay? Ma'am? Oh! Hello, Victor! How are you doing today? I saw your thing on Discord. I don't even know how those work. Those little wheels. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Searching for you, actually. I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Who do you think I am, woman? You gotta go do things. You'll lurk for now? Alright, sure. You're welcome to. Thank you. Thank you, Hydro. Good luck with your things. Oh, it's just that simple? You pop a wheel on the stand and it charges up over a few days. Then when it's done, you consume it to get a company action. Is this new? Is this a new thing that they added? Because that is kind of cool. That's awesome, actually. Hang on. Sister Deer is texting. It's been in the game since Heavensward? Interesting. Okay. Are they, like, hard to make? Like the wheels or something? We're talking dinner plans. Not really? Okay. We just need to make better use of them, is what I'm hearing. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Okay, sure, why not? Whatever you say. I'm gonna teleport. Nope, I can't teleport. This thing is attacking me. Leave me alone, tiger. It acquires some items that you can only get from free company airship voyages, but people put them on the market board often enough. I see. Cool. I don't know if my character, if my alt here has access to level 5 chest, but I will look into that whenever I get to the chance. Unfortunately, I haven't been playing in my free time, just on my own. It's been a really busy semester. I've barely had enough time, to think in my spare free time. It's a busy semester, and next semester is gonna be probably even worse. We'll see how it goes. Brain fog is real? No, absolutely, yeah. You can make it so I have access? That'd be cool. I'll maybe like at the end of stream, I'll pop over and see if one needs done or something. I don't know. We'll see. Or before I start streams every week, I can double check. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it. Wait, what about this statue? Oh, okay. Do you not want this statue, woman? I found a statue. As part of your quest. Oh, there's a snake. Leave me alone, snake. You're really cool, but I have things to do, snake. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol were discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Yes, here's a statue I wanted to give you. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of Manusa goddess, who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusa? Those were born divine beings, gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Thank you for the ether current today, Captain. One more. No, leave me alone, Snake. I just told the other one off. You should learn from his example. He fucked off. Thank you. That was perfectly timed. What is that thing? Okay. I have found you, sir, yes. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yes. Wow, okay. Straight to the point, are you? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beasts prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me back to Palaka's stand? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Guard. Okay. Away we go. Keep up. Okay, he's following. For a second, I thought I had to wait for him to walk. A hostile presence. Oh dear lord. Tigers. I cast the wrong spell. Well, I'm doing a great job showing this guy that I'm good at protecting people. These tigers are so pretty though. Okay, you ready? Let's go. We're gonna ignore that one. It's only after me. He's really ugly. And he's a loser. I do have access. Yeah, the problem is I haven't had time to log in on my alt because of school. So I've only really touched Saloon for a while. This is what I was trying to explain. Oh. Where? Okay, there. It is these two. It looked like there was them, but I couldn't tell. Hey, you assholes. Alright. You don't have to make my life more difficult. Reptiles. You can stop screaming, sir. He's just there. See? Done. Problem solved. I could have gone the other way around that rock. I should have gone the other way around that rock. I've lost sight? What are you talking about? He's right here. There was a pile of acid spit at us, but all is well. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. I don't need thanks. That's what I do. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay you, or to repay your bravery. Okay. I need the current, please. I feel like that's a fair trade. Yes. That's like one of the most fabulous looking chocobo keeps I've ever seen. I like his pants. I did it, ma'am. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting me here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arcosadora. When the Hures, I can read, landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Curry! I can fly! Oh, lovely. Alright, Matsuya, back to business. How can I help? That's cool. I like this. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Krasov's remains. You gotta... They're over by the one of the temple's ruins. Oh, that's bright. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. That's cute. Congrats. Thanks, Victor. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant in the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Yeah, people want your fish now. Oh, sorry, that was rather dark. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana. Leave the bridge, or near the bridge of... Okay. Near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well, then. You must leave. Your phone is dying. Oh, no, Rouge. You You should be done moving stuff soon, no? Then you can go home. Alright. Good luck with the last of the moving. I hope your friend has a good time. I don't really know. Do you have a good time moving things, Rouge? Anyways, hope to see you again soon then, and get something good to eat after all of that moving. I can fly. It's a lovely Estinian look. I can fly too. Alfredo told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azalda's path. Come. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you think they'll let me use the Radzatan ether current yet? I mean, it was shut off because of the dire situations they were in. And this is even worse than what they were in. But I feel like I deserve the right to attune to your ether, sir. Please. I beg of thee. I think, have you heard from your husband, who's on the moon? It's good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. But do you have any idea what this is about? Vricha needs to talk to the people. So Vricha is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. The Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. Do you think I can attune to the current? I mean, the crystal? Maybe? Perhaps. Please. According to the message on the base, this ether has been temporarily disabled. Alright, fine. It's fine, Vricha. You know, not all of us can fly. Oh. Well, hang on. Hang on, wait. I just unlocked flying. Not all of us can fly that fast. Now the beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. You're good, and a dragon wants to talk to you. Well, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Well, you know you will. You will. Just not in the way you think. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. There's no more beasts. But a dragon wants to speak with you. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Vazatan in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Alright. He's gonna have quite the reaction to this then. Where? Yes. I'm coming. My fiancé. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous, just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone could protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. I don't know, Gaha. Your earlier commands were they struck a chord in more ways than one. Hi, Zephyr. Welcome home. Good to see you. Some interesting music. You've missed all of the depression so far.
Look, someone's coming.
Oh.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
This section of the game is really dark. Boy, do I know it. There was a really good moment in it, though, when Grahatia took charge. And,
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
And took charge of my soul, my very soul. He took it in his hand, and he spoke to it.
Many thanks.
And it touched... Yep, I'm gonna shut up now. Breacher's having his moment.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Hang on. I need a screenshot. Screenshot. Oh, he's blinking. Graha, wait. Stop, don't blink. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let me just save this real quick. Yep. Okay, back to it. Oh my god. Listen, okay, when they give me those opportunities, yeah, I have to take them. There's no question.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat Han will never be extinguished.
Yeah.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Dude just clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Oh.
Indeed.
What the fuck? What are you guys doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved.
I feel like this is poorly timed on your behalf, Fortuno, because like they just got all happy about being a country or whatever.
I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there, buddy. Come on. Aren't you supposed to be all-knowing?
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize.
What you know?
First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Yep, I know all about the final days. I know that when you play the card, it summons horrors. Sorry.
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
I don't think they would have, I don't think they want to hear that, dude.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Uh-huh. The moon, yes.
Escape the star?
What madness is this?
Oh.
'Tis by no means madness.
Sorry. I don't know if that made noise on your end, but I tinked my microphone and I apologize.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed.
Yeah?
That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Okay.
But what of the Silver Moon?
The way you address these things is quite unique, Fortuno.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
But, what I mean, dear friends of Radzat Han, what makes them so different from everyone else, huh?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair.
Oh.
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That's true. That's true. Midgard's armor was like, this is the only place. This is our last.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people.
Oh.
To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Dude, can you imagine, like...
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Shut up. That was so cheesy, dude. The voice and everything. But, as I was saying, can you imagine all hell breaks loose, lots of people die, and then this dragon shows up, and he's like, yeah, so, I've been, like, your president this whole time. I am your leader. It's wild.
You're still here. What a relief.
Hi, Nidana. I was just talking about how wild this whole situation is. What's wrong?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Okay, the flower is what we're talking about, yes?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
You know it. How did I know it would be black? Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
I mean, from the beginning, I feel like they were, but okay, yes. Thanks for the warning.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Yeah. Zephyr, you got homemade tacos? It's nice. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahriman and to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Breacher's identity all along? Yes, sure. I didn't think that's what we would be talking about. I thought we'd be talking about Akasha, but alright. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Don't start thinking like that, Alfino. Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. A feast? Oh, feast. Such are the words of Master Breacher. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meridian's Mayhane. Pray make your way there, wherever or whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Seluna Singh, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Really? Wait, but... oh. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. What? You're prolonging me from a feast with everyone? How dare? Like, who has the right to this? I do need to take a few minute break here in a moment. I need to give up a move. It's just how it is. So once I reach this little thing here, I will take a couple minutes break. Deny me my food and I will drink wine from your skull. Wow, I mean, that's dark, but also, yes, I agree, yes. Anyways, so I will... Lore nerd. Sorry, distractions. I will be back in a few minutes. Everyone take a break. Enjoy some peace from my yammering. Okay. 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 Sorry for the delay, everyone. I got a little distracted. But we're good. Alright, you wanted me to talk to someone instead of going to meet with my friends, huh, buddy? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. Welcome back, thanks, Victor. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, good, thanks, yeah, But it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. Man, I checked, like 10 seconds too soon. I checked right before this, and now he's like, yeah, you can do it. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. I literally checked, like, 2 dialogue lines too soon. Damn. Okay. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Whatever you say, dude. It's like, this is so out of the way. Oh. Is this just the... Whoa, okay, Jesus. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Saloon Elsang, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sir Abath, please, you're speaking to the Sundrop's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, I like your eyes. For the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner, you fucks. Come on. A man after my own heart, I like it. Nope, I'm taken. You see this? Raises left hand. You see this? Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Oh, he looks so cute. We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsalaminsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, but wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Why is this? All hell broke loose. That's. Oh no, Victor! You just spent 45 minutes in a deep dungeon and got one shot by the last boss mechanic because you barely got hit by it. That sounds horrible. I'm sorry that happened. Oh no! Oh. Oh, thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. That's not good. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As a fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to repel these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Is this the... No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Yeah, the role quests, yeah. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare your thought, bros, while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? But what? I don't like this. They're like, oh yes, you're about to have an awesome feast with all of your friends. Oh, but you have to go and talk to someone about role quests first. Who's the paladin? Oh, Kutanyan, my home. Interesting. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know my way like the back of my hand. Come on now. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahibon's legacy and serve Master Breacher well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay. See you guys later. I'm going to go have my fucking feast now. You assholes. Where did... What? I can't. I haven't attuned. Are you serious? That's the only one I haven't attuned to? Oh my. I'm pretty mad at myself right now. Pretty mad at myself right now. I can't believe this. I thought I had all of them. I feel stupid. I can't believe that's the only one I haven't attuned to. That's pretty funny. Run, run, run. I am. My fiance is waiting for me. And everyone else. Attune to that bitch. And while we attune, let's see if I can... I was planning because the Final Days card is a little... You know, it's whatever. Oh, those are my screenshots. We're gonna... Yep. There we go. I love that. I had to cycle through my screenshots so I could get the actual thing on display that I wanted to display. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I thought we'd switch cards today. I like to try and keep it one per stream because there's only so many of them, but I also, you know, you gotta switch it up because we've had enough depression for today. So here's our good buddy on the moon. This card actually is evil. When it's played against you, oh, you hate it. Because it basically, like, puts your creature, like say I have a Grahatia on the field, and my brother plays this card on top of my Grahatia, so it pretty much puts Grahatia in a box that I can't use him unless I find a very specific, and very few amount of cards have it, a very specific power to get rid of this card, the stasis. So pretty much my Grahatia is just trapped for until I can hopefully find the right card out of like 100. So it's very this card's very tedious, but send him to jail pretty much. Yeah, no, yeah, it's an immediately send to jail card. Yeah. Whoa, are you a wolf right now? Zephyr, what the heck? Is this like from the new event or something? There's a werewolf costume? It's pretty wild. I mean, you're rocking it. Old costume. Oh, it's an old one. Okay. Thanks for the cheers, Zephyr. We need them in this trying time. Okay, welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. My friend. You mean fiancé. Okay, get that right. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough to dispatch the beasts, or for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are my bride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Why'd they phrase it like that? No, fuck it. I have a fiance to take care of me. I need a spirit, please. I need a drink. Got it off the online store a while ago. I see. As you wish, pray join your friends now. Bring you your drink. How's your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Yeah, well, it sucked. It sucked, though. It really did. Oh. That's annoying. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Roll course. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? No. There we go. Now I'm sinning.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Oh, Peter, why are you all the way over there? Pull the chair over, man. There's plenty of room. I'm having the same drink as my fiance. Oh, wait, I didn't know Graha was drinking too. I thought I was gonna be the drunk one, and he was gonna help me get home. But we're just gonna help each other, you know. This is fine. We both need a drink after that one. I can't blame him. Ooh, no, that actually looks like exactly the drink I would order
in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Damn it, I liked that flower. Oh, and speaking of the Watcher, wow, that's actually perfect. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Where's... Why don't we just go back and talk to the Watcher, then? I was gonna say, where's Emmet and Hythlodaeus in our time, but we know where both of them are, and they're both gone now.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Well, yeah, because never mind, the Watcher is just like a simulacrum of... Oh!
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Eh? Yes, my love? What are you talking about?
Elidibus.
Oh. The Shadowbringers.
I sealed him in the White Orisite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
What?
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
My fiancé still can, yes. It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, Should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Of course he's thinking of his husband.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Oh, it's gone. Jose, come on.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Emma, you can't just tease me like that. Come on, man. Make good on it. What does that mean? Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. You know it. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? You know it. You know it. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Yeah, okay. What? Oh. Take this, Saloon, my spirit vessel. Literally handing over his soul here, yes. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them... I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships, and all. Dude, are these like your vows? Come on, man. Oh my god. God. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I miss you already. Oh. Oh my god. How fitting for it to be nighttime when I arrive here. It's good. It's so pretty. No, good to see you in here. Asking me about dinner. Let's see. Are you ordering online? Like the online system? Okay, I'll just so I do the chicken Alfredo, but I switched the noodles, or the fettuccine Alfredo, whatever it is. I switched the noodles to shells, please. I'm pretty sure that's all that I do. Hi, Lena. Yes, I'm ordering food. Hang on, ma'am. I don't even remember what she sounds like. Okay. Yes. What is that emote? Is it like a cookie? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Can you get Zephyr some shrimp Alfredo while you're at it, you know? And a shrimp Alfredo. Seven, you are returned. Yes, I am. Hi. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Oh, you know it. Yep, you got it right. You know he's enjoying himself. He's with me, you know? This ring's on the wrong finger, but he's with me. Yes, he did, yeah. He told me that, he asked me to marry him. Yes, he said those exact words. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Why is this one of the best conversations I've ever had with this lady? Thank you, Satan, for taking care of him. She just keeps making it better. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request, though it is. Okay. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Custarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. That all sounds really boring, I'm sorry, you've lost me. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same question. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Where is she? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ree. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. Okay. Reen. I really hope she still doesn't have a monarch or monarch on headpads. Those are now reserved for many other people than her, and she should know that. She should be ashamed that she stole all the headpads for so long. In fact, she's kind of the only one that ever got headpads, and I don't like that. Have a visitor? Yes. Yes. Oh. Here you go. So pretty at night here. Love it. I'm still wondering. I assume you didn't take part of that literally.
Oh yeah, no, we have those coming. They better be able to come pick it up.
No, no! Well, except for you better head my way. We're getting you a shrimp Alfredo. I can't wait to see you in person, my friend. Dinner is in the making. The following event cannot be skipped. Interesting. That's fine. I never really play. I don't do that. I appreciate the warning, I guess. Okay. Who's old? Who's old? I don't remember who's... Is it the healer lady, maybe? Do my old eyes deceive me? Said truly Saloon. Oh no, it's Beg Look. Forgot Beg Look was old. It is! So glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. Hi, Morin. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts to be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the knights, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Wait, but this may come as a surprise, but who am I supposed to say there? Like, if I choose that, what would I say? Nah, it was Hades, all the way. Hades who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to tuck his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yomor won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatsy. I think is what that said. Until next time then, to tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, and if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Bye. He's my fiancé now! Oh, wow, okay. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh no, please don't be the children. How did I know? Hi, you little shits. It's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I could give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Vicky. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. But I know that I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. No, he's busy. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arco best? Axe, sword, or bow? Well, he literally looks like Ardvert. So, the axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Yes? Ardvert, the Warrior of Light. Thank you. You know what? I'm actually proud of you guys. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. What's wrong, Zephyr? Are you ready to leave the house to come and get your dinner? Oh, okay. Are you serious? How did you do that? You did the fashion report in your costume and got 86 points. Damn, I think he has a type. I think you've discovered the truth behind that. Such fun he's been, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, the pixie. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? I've no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But, whoa, you're the one that's been giving me those dreams? No, I forged those of my own. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. I created those dreams. You had nothing to do with it. My apologies for the delay. Saloon, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Irene. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, all hell broke loose. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Saloon, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It's hell, Rain. Do you know about the legend of the final days? And Heidelin is weakening, which I don't like the sound of. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, but hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Rain, you leveled me up to 89. Oh boy. What do we got? Anything good? What do we got in the hood? I don't know what that was. We're gonna ignore it and fix all of this stuff. Yeah. How's it look? Kind of interesting. What is this, like, texture? Oh, whoops, wrong. I mean, it's not bad. We'll leave it for now. I do miss my glowies. Oh, wait. Oh, it clips real bad, actually. It's a little... Yeah, okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it now. This one doesn't clip as bad, plus it has the glowies. I never lie, the glowies get me every time. I like the glow stuff. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay, bye Rain. Thanks for the new weapon. I can't help but admire it every single time. Hello, sir. Captain has told me all. Give the words and I shall show you to the ocular. Yes, very well. Ooh, immediate cutscene. Okay. I remember this place. I remember this place well. Yes. I remember this place as well.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Wow, that gave me like Subnautica flashbacks more than it ever I think anything else, because it's the friggin' the like PDA voice is what it sounded like. What did she say? Something acquired. New recipe acquired. Sorry.
Acknowledged.
Oh, God.
Initializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity.
Wow, that was pretty close. Elpis, I need to speak with you about the good old.
Located in subterranean core power accumulator.
Oh.
Projecting image.
God, it's like exactly the same. Hello, buddy. I need to talk to...
My friends. No more than a dream.
Shit. Alright, well, we're starting on this, are we? Alright, give him a head pat.
You. Why have you awakened me?
I need to talk about the good old days. Please.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Right. Yeah, about that. Zodiac, Daniel collided with him, and, he made me defeat him, and then he killed himself. So Zodiac is no more.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah.
But if this is Daniel's design, then I, as Elpis, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh, what does that mean?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
You mean the crystals that I gave him? Oh. Oof. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay
first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the celestial, we would never have made the connection.
What?
And thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation.
Yeah.
So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
He was happy in the end.
Elpis.
Oh.
Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Okay.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
What the fuck? That sounds cool.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh shit.
He was Hermes.
Oh.
That is all I know.
Oh, but we were just getting to the good part. Tell me more. I want to know more about this.
Tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Damn it.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Well, I mean, that makes sense, yeah, because... oh no, are you okay?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Oh.
And a truth that fills my heart.
What?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Are you telling me I get to go meet another? I mean, the Daniel. Oh, I like the sound of this.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh no, dear fiance, you've given Elpis some power in the end?
Having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Guys. I like this.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Okay.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh. That doesn't sound good.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's okay, I can still see them, right?
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
So I'm just an observer.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah, okay, if we're getting the...
Unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I was gonna say we're getting a classic timeline, time travel spiel here. But then he had to point that out to me, and it makes me upset. Oh, this is going to be painful, isn't it? Oh.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I can't see any other path.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
No, wait, a little buzz. Let me give you a head pat first.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
You're assuming I know how to do that? I mean, yes, of course, I know how to do that. I am marrying the... Oh. Elizabeth.
The preparations are complete.
Oh.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. Guys, the potential that this could have of
All
going...
appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh no! Wait!
Why are you
Elizabeth.
surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Oh.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
It's painful even before I leave. Elizabeth.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Welcome back, Rouge. You've returned at the opportune time. Yeah, good time to come back. Yeah, he's telling me that I get to go to the time of the ancients, which is something that sounds fucking awesome, but he's killing himself to do it. Elizabeth. Thank you.
Well,
oh.
Eidolon, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Elizabeth! Oh. Oh. boy. Guys, I'm not ready for this. What is... Oh, that's... Damn it. He did warn me, but still... Oh my goodness, hello, sir! Does that mean, Van Daniel's gonna be that tall? Oh boy, oh no. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Guys. Small. I am small. I mean, yeah, that makes sense though, because Amarat was giant and everything, but still. Reminiscent of an etherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Darn. What if I want to come back here? You're minimal height bunny, and they made me feel short. Says that. Yeah. Hello, sir. The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device, a guide for this facility, in all likelihood. Excuse me. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. Minimum height Lolith Bell is really funny here. Probably. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Yeah, you're like the size of their foot, right? Hello, you look like Yatsuyu. You have the same haircut. This is the right place, yes? Propyleon. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propyleon. Okay, good. Excuse me. Poke poke. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Like how this is a black-robed man, even though they're all wearing the same robe. Hello, sir. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Excuse me. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Max height, Rogadin is neat. You're almost shoulder height, or more like waist height with them. Yeah, waist, yeah, here. Well, damn. This has all made me incredibly nervous. I think I need a minute. I think I need to take a minute, a couple more minutes, guys. Oh my god, I'm so... This is overwhelming. Hang on. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to process this. I'm so anxious. Oh, I'm so anxious right now. Okay. Okay. I don't know what Gunfire Reborn is, but I'm excited for your effort. Your food? My sister just left to go get it. She scheduled it so that it would arrive when Oh, I mistimed that. Whoops. Normally, back in summer, I would end at 6:30. But I go longer, so I'll have to... I don't know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how this goes and what our schedule looks like today. But she just went to go get food, so she's hopefully back around 6:30. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I just walk through it, though? Like, if I can't touch the people, what makes me... No, that's not right, because I'm walking on the ground. So obviously some things have to be corporeal to me. That's... infuriating, though. I'm like, god damn it.
And here we are, Elpis.
Okay. Okay.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
It's a familiar stranger. She's so not ready. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, listen. Okay, fine. What if I saw this beautiful face after fighting Zodiark.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh, well, but you're wearing yours. Wait, hang on. Now, yeah, listen, there's a lot happening right now in my brain. But what an asshole. Kindly remove your mask. Yep, why are you wearing yours? Okay, sorry. Listen, this is going to be the peak of rambling, I think, in this area. This whole area, because we're fucking in the land of the ancients, guys. This is like a dream come true.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
I was worried about this. I wasn't. No. This is what I tried to mentally prepare myself for. Literally like 2 minutes ago. And it's already... What the fuck? Just immediately! Guys! Oh, no. You know what? Actually, no. This is a good thing. This is a good thing that he's here immediately. It's a good thing, because now I get to see him the whole time I'm here, right? I hope, dear Lord, forbid that it's not that way. because this is familiar voice my ass. He's only been narrating this whole thing. Guys! Okay. And we can get through this. We can get through this cutscene. One voice line at a time.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
God, already? Am I cheating on Gerhard? No. You wanna know why? Cause this man's here. This man's here. We all... I can't cheat on Graha, but I can listen to their heavenly voices. And admire their, yes, quote, handsome faces. Yes. I'm just gonna be laughing this whole time, because I'm so excited. Guys, oh no! Welcome to the giggle stream, guys. Where I take 5-minute breaks every 10 minutes because I can't handle it. Okay. May I see your handsome face, please? Wait, they put the ticking!
Satisfied?
Yes! They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Gigi, that's not helping. This can't cheat if he doesn't exist, but he does though. And I killed him. Anyway, we're not thinking about that. Because these writers, they know what they were doing. I'm sure for anyone who gets as much into the story as I do, if it's a straight man, you can't ignore that look. Also, how did he see me? Wait. Zephyr, you think you got it figured out? How so, buddy? Everyone says that Emmett has his femboy oomphy in this time period. Listen, okay? Look at him. And the purple eyes? Guys, they're destroying me here. They're destroying me here. And you're all here for it. I can't. The ticking came back. They put the Amarant music in here. That makes it harder. Oh my god. Look, can I it's at times like this that I could just look at a specific part of a cutscene without it playing on its own, pause it, and admire the shit out of it, because that was like one of the best moments I've ever seen. That was so good. How am I ever gonna get out of Elpis with this? I can't even get past the door. For multiple reasons, not just because I'm incorporeal. Okay, next voice line. Oh, it's from this fucker.
Thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh, but they do. They knew who we really wanted to look at. They're like, yeah, this guy's talking, but here's these two magnificent beings that no one can hate. Oh no, they're coming towards me! Yeah, I guess I am by the door, but...
By the by, you see it too, yes?
It? Guys, wait. You picked a great time to come back, Rouge. You picked the time to come back. I don't know how well that played out. Probably because of all my yammering I did about my fiancé earlier. But you did. and now... Wait. Hang on. I've had an itch in my brain. There's an itch. Oh no. Wait. Oh, Zephyr has their own itch. What's this itch about? Let's see. They've figured it out. Let's see what Zephyr says. Since it's in the past, you just met your ex. Since Graha isn't born yet, and you'd be split up before then, but you're also in the middle of a relationship with Graha. So, yeah, you didn't really solve that problem. You actually gave it more twists. But hang on. Now, we can't just take Emmett here. We can't leave the other one out of the picture. He literally, the first thing he said, he called Emmett handsome. This is a connection that I can't stand in the middle of. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. Nope, we're stopping there. This is bringing out all of my internal thoughts. I'm going to say something that will expose my brain and its thoughts too much. Guys, man, I bet Gigi, that's not helping. Gigi says 3 is better than 2, which is along the same lines that I was thinking, but we're not going to discuss it further. I shouldn't discuss it further. But I bet the whole time you guys were waiting for this. This is like this is the peak. We've reached it. This one fucking cutscene is killing me. I think this is where we will find how strongly you guys have connected to my streams. You've now seen me. This is me in video games right here. This whole cutscene. How long have I been in this cutscene? It feels like it's been like an hour now. Guys, you've seen it. This is my reality. And I'm glad you're still here. I've been holding myself back. Well, not actually, I can't say that. When Grahatia comes involved, I've been pretty out there with him. Amorantine Spitfires. Listen. Oh my god. Okay, I need to shut up. I can't. This is gonna be the entire video if I just keep doing this. Talking about me. I need to know what they're thinking. Emmett?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh! Emmett! You can't. That was so cold.
That's odd.
Why is his voice so good though? I love his voice. It's so good. It's so pretty. What a Sundir. Wait, but I forgot to talk about the inkling that my brain was itching at. I got distracted by Zephyr's. When we talked with Emmett near the end of Shadowbringers, right? And my brother asked me if I noticed anything. And now I'm thinking back about it. Because he talked about things and asked if I remembered them. Emmett did. Are you telling me that this whole time he has also been in your guys? He knew this whole time. He didn't know. Oh no, he knew this whole time. The whole time, all of Umbra and chasing him around Shadowbringers. He followed me around. He followed me around, and he. Man, you can't. No, they've broken me. The writers have broken me, guys. They've broken me. They've broken me. Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm a little well done right now. I need to be taken off the burner, but this. I think this is gonna continue for quite some time because I'm here, literally standing next to them. Am I good to clear that? What does that mean, Rouge? Yes, I think it makes sense. But wait, if this is... No, there's more thoughts, and I need to shut up though, what's...
No. Oh. Right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh! It's like one line after another, they punch me in the face. They get my brain thinking, guys. My brain has so much energy. Zephyr got auto-modded? I don't even know what that means. What are you talking about, Rouge? I think I've shut up now because my brain is frazzled. Guys, I think I need to take a longer break. I wasn't actually ready for this. Guys, it just keeps going. This video is going to just be... I'll have to put a disclaimer in the upload of disclaimer. Once you hit 4.5 hours, I won't shut up. Be ready for my rambling because of this. No, oh no. Oh no. Zephyr, wait, no. Wait, Zephyr. Oh, I see what you're saying, Rouge. You cleared it. Oh, no. Wait, Zephyr. I don't even know if I should read this one. Zephyr, wait, no, hang on. Maybe I need to speak my mind of what I was thinking of earlier about the three of us. But it's so bad. My brain is just saying I'll be in the corner of the room. And I'll leave it at that. You guys can fill in the blanks, obviously. I'm gonna lose my voice because I'm reacting so vividly. Where's you pinned? What is happening? This is good, guys. This is okay. This is fine. This is being everything right now. Liza's in the Discord right now. Oh my god. Okay. Let's prepare ourselves. Preparing for the next line. For this gorgeous man.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Oh. Okay, so they think I'm a creation. I guess that makes sense. I'm tiny and I'm a cat person. They're like, what the fuck is this? That makes sense. He's also bending down to face me though, which is, I don't know if that's polite or something else. But also Asm, which is the crystal that he gave me is called the Asm crystal. He gave me my own past crystal. Wait, hang on. But did they not? My brain's no. It's cooking now. I'm. Just saw your new message in the Discord, Rouge. Wait, no. Yeah, exactly. Yep, you filled in the blanks. Alright. Anyways, so wait, Asm, when I talked with him as the deus, that would make the most sense, which that makes complete sense because we saw him in Zodiark. We saw beautiful purple flocks of hair in the darkness. Okay. I'm so broken right now. Wait. And he's like, you're so similar to someone I knew. So does that make me the passed down Asm? Like, would they have eventually? Is that what they're trying to get here, or is it just like, yeah, you're similar? You know what? I'm gonna say it's the former. I am Asm. No. Dude.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
It is me! I am Asm. Thank you, Emmett. That was perfect clarification. Also, those eyes will affect anyone. I'm sure of it.
So let's leave it be.
No!
Come now.
No, wait. No, Emmett, wait, please. Emmett, don't leave. Yeah, please don't leave me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
What right did the writers have to make this man so fabulous? Guys, don't. You aren't allowed to judge me. Look at everything about him. Guys. Yes, that's what I thought, Rude. When Emmett saw you as the Amaranthine figure, while bathed in light, before the Hades fight, he looked shocked, then said, no, it can't be. Exactly, yes! Guys, the writers, I need to meet them. Let me talk to these people. Magnificent people. I can only dream of creating something like this. All the while, making people feel how I feel right now, because look at this man. We're gonna ignore the fact that my mom is outside this room right now, probably listening to me go on like a maniac. And we're gonna keep going.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Okay. Now we have to analyze this line. I'm not gonna analyze it much. I'm sure people can fill in where my brain went. Spare me some ether, Emmett. Yes, please. I'll savor it. That's moving on. Yep. Moving on.
Who do you take me for?
This is the couple fights that it's just like the Criternary Shade. This is exactly how married couples interact. Though, what is happening right now? What is happening right now, guys? You can't, look at that face. Look at how he's looking at him. Guys, the fanfictions. Shut up. Give me a moment. I need a moment. Hang on. You know, I am glad I took that little snippet of a break because I don't think I would have been able to process all this. Obviously, I still can't.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
What do they want from me? Do they want me to pass out from this one cutscene? Because this is... It just keeps going. Guys, Rouge, you were so right. I was not ready. I was so not ready. And I'm cooking. And Liza's like, oh boy. Look at his face. He's like, did you just call me a friend? You know better. Though we are in public, actually. Wait, hang on. No, wait. They have... It's secret. Of course. Yeah, no, it's secret. They don't talk about it in public. That's right. They don't talk about it in public. Yes. So this makes sense. But he's also like... He accompanied Hythlodaeus all the way here. Guys, no fucking wonder Emmet made Hythlodaeus. Remember, this is the best. I'm gonna keep going before I pass out. Oh.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Did they know what they were doing? How dare you? You can't just... Emmet. What if I don't want to? Remember, the current Azam's soul wasn't spared from the sundering. Who do you think may possess the fragmented soul of the holder of the seat of Azam currently? Wait, is this an actual question? Hang on, Rouge. Wait. Remember, the current Azam's soul wasn't spared from the sundering. Who do you think may possess the fragmented soul of the holder of the seat of Azam currently? I mean, yes, me. But also, didn't he talk about... Oh, wait. Currently as in... My brain hurts. Hang on. Are you asking currently as in this timeline where I am right now in the past, or currently as in Graha timeline? Because that's two different answers. But, like... Also, wasn't he talking about like fragmented souls because he was dealing with the fractions, the divisions, the 14 fragments, right? But he said that I was solid, right? Like I was one of the more solid ends or something. I'm lost. I've lost you. My brain's fried. You successfully broken my brain. I don't even know how to process what you just said anymore. And he claimed it was Graha's timeline. So wouldn't that be me? Like, okay. I'm. Can I not close my eyes though? Wait. What if I want to? Oh. Oh boy. Oh.
You may open your eyes.
Guys, the snap. Oh, I'm not see-through anymore. Emmett, you God. My Lord and Savior. Oh my God, growth spurt.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Final Fantasy Reborn music. Da, 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 da. You are tall now. That's what you wanted, right? Right, Zephyr? That's it. That was the one. That's the one I think of. Da, 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 da. Guys, I'm losing my mind. Yep. Good. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. He adjusted its size. Emmett is so.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
What if I liked them crouching to talk to me? And the looks from Emmett won't be as low. Oh, what? Oh, there are certain advantages and disadvantages to this change. Also, he called it his whim. He did.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Artful reinforcement? What does that mean? What does that mean? Did you put a label on your mind before you lost it? Otherwise it will end up in the lost and found box with the other 15 minds. Have you counted how many times I've lost my mind in this journey? Because that's probably the right amount. It could be higher. So, do we just number them now? Are we numbering them? Let's yeah, we're gonna start we should have started a long time ago numbering how many times, but on this scale, however, it needs to go into the observation lounge so that we can study how far gone it really is, because this is fucking happening. You sent me on a rant. Yeah, I number the minds we find that are not labeled. Well, that's all me. That's me. Guys, I'm not joking. You've broken me. You've seen the crystal glass that is around my actual brain. This is me. You've found the true me. Me. This is what I think of when I watch like anime, and like when I write my own stories. This is me. You've broken me just enough. The story has broken me just enough for you guys to witness my existence. I love you guys. You're sticking it out through this utter chaos, and it's always incredible to me when people do that, because I don't know how I would even handle myself if I was on your side. I don't know. I don't know how you guys can withstand me. Shout out to all of you. Remarkable beings. You are the remarkable beings, and This is a rant that I never thought I would go on. I've reached a new level. Okay, we're gonna return to the thing that broke me now.
Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Well, you know, he finally concluded how to say his name. He's also an architect? Wait, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. What does that mean? Tell me more. I want to learn as much as I can about you, you gorgeous being. Can I recreate you? Can you give me the creation magics to bring you and Emmett back so you can have a good, lovely existence together in our beautiful world? Because you deserve that more than anything. Hythlodaeus, yeah, I feel like sometimes I say Hythlodius, but I think that's just me being lazier. I don't know. Okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Sulking. They literally are just a married couple just talking like this. Come on. It's just like I said, Hythlodaeus is Hades' femboy male wife. Now, yes. 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 You know what? That's it. Yep. Hythlodaeus also sounds good as well. Yeah. Sounds good as well. Yeah. It varies from moment to moment.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Wait, you can't. Old new friend. No! He did it too! I thought he was just referring to because I met him in Almarant, yes. Because I met his recreation in Almarant, that on the moon, he was like, new old friend, right? But no, it's because of this. Oh, what a stream. You got to remember when and where you meet. No, yes, timelines shit. Yes, because the Hythlodaeus on the moon remembers this. But the Almarant Hythlodaeus didn't remember me, but that's where we first met. Yeah, it's the Emmett scenario all over again. Is T Emmett. You've hurting my brain a little more now, Zephyr. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna keep going before I lose it completely, even though I already have.
A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
1.5 million later, you might forget a face or three, but my face never changes. Every single time, it's always the same. As is Emmett's, he looks like how he did. Oh my god.
So tell us, whence have you come?
Oh.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Yeah. So the future. What? How am I supposed to respond to this? Yeah, I gotta think about that one.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Okay. Ask all the questions you want.
What brings you here?
Oh no! Wait, but I can't say you. I can't say you because I didn't know that he was gonna be here, but I want to so bad. You know, in reality, Fandaniel is Hermes, and Hermes is Fandaniel. So, I could still, in a way, achieve what I want to say. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Fuck yes! Yes! We'll journey together! Thank God!
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Yep, that's the answer. Yep, you thank you. You filled in the blanks. My Chloe is perfect man.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Oh, okay, so this is gonna be the part where Emmett's just like, ugh, this thing again, right? He's gonna be like, oh, you have to follow us around now. So Emmett's gonna be the grump, which makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense, and I can accept it, because that face. No.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Perfect. Let's go. Arm in arm, swinging.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Wait. But earlier he said that Emmett followed him. Ithlodeus, you sneak. You're just teasing him. You're leading him on.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well.
Yes!
By way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
No apologies needed, I just want to spend time with you. Eva! Look at my face, I'm like, dear God, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
How did I... Yep, there it is. That's pretty much almost exactly what I kind of said. Also, another thought of my brain with my character just staring like that.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Guys, they knew what they were doing. Just looking at them, they made their eyes glow, which will fucking affect anyone who looks at them and they look at you. It just keeps going full circle. The door!
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm just too awestruck. I can't. My character.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, no, wait, you can't. What?
His presence.
But you can't. No. Guys. If I ever meet the writers, I don't know whether to punch them, maybe, or hug them. Yeah, because it just keeps going. Like, oh. Look at them! Look how cute! What? Oh. the...
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Wait, is that... Is he gonna have the voice? Wait, do it, yes, please. Say something!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
You have no idea. You have no idea. No idea. Oh my god. 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 What is it? This is heaven. You know what? They've done it. They've made heaven. We experienced hell, and now we've gone to heaven. Except there's one obviously important person missing. Zephyr, you fit right in. Look at you. Beautiful being. Yes. Create a, pixie? Is that what class you are? Make a pixie. Creation magics! I'll take that too. Hi. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry you can't see these. You can't. They're not here for you. I'm so sorry. Oh, they're looking at me. Guys. What if we just take a moment? Well, we're taking a moment here. There we go. Okay. Another screenshot for the books. Another screenshot for the books. We're saving this bad boy. Saving this. I don't think you want to take a moment quite yet, but Bruce, you don't know what I just went through. Well, you mostly know what I just went through. Okay. Alright. I'll take your word for it. We're gonna have every moment we can. We're gonna have every moment we can. Whoa! In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I do whatever the fuck I want. I do what I want. You don't even know. You don't even know. Oh my god. Don't look down at me like that. Oh my god. They upperturn guys. You can't. How tall was he when he was in Shadowbringers? Because he's taller, right? He's tall. He's got. He's tall, he's tall. It's because he's not hunching. He doesn't have the hunch. That's what it is. He's actually fixed his back. Oh my god, or at least it's not bad yet. But Thaddeus is like, I see this. I see what's happening over there. Because there's gonna be, I can't help it. There's gonna be so many screenshots. I don't, oh no. Wait, how do I, okay. Does anyone know? I've been struggling with this pretty much the whole time. How do you get rid of your HUD? I just want them. It's broken through. I need to know. This is vital information. Yeah. What does this do? Wait. You can't. Wait. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. No. You just. What is all this? You've given me a whole new. Why do I keep waving? You can stop that, me. You can stop that. What's happening? What is all this? Guys, wait. I'm not ready for all these. Holy crap. Why do I keep waving? And also, if it just as soon as I entered this mode, he looked directly at me. And that is what set me off. How do I... The hunch comes... I don't know if I should read this one, Rouge, because it could be taken. Obviously, I'm taking it a certain way. It could or could not be the way you meant. Because I don't know. Also, scroll lock. Scroll... I don't know what is that? Is it this? Nope, that's auto run. Scroll lock. What is that button? Is it this? This? Nope, neither of those. Whatever. Losing. Wait, hang on. Did you not realize that you had a typo? Or are you just making it better? You didn't realize. Okay, for anyone who didn't realize what I was reacting to, you're gonna have to watch the VOD on the Twitch website. I'll put it in my favorites so it saves it forever. Obviously, I was gonna do that anyways because this is one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me. But Rouge, you've created a masterpiece that has only added to everything. Guys, okay, I have to keep going, or we're gonna get lost in the sauce that's already lost and take it over. And I'm still staring at you, Emmett. Yes, you can tell me to stop, but it's not gonna happen. Time for a new test. Oh, you're not as tall. Oh, he's shorter. Wait, he's shorter. Maybe he's not. Actually, wait, no, they're pretty even, but it feels like he's shorter though. I don't know why. What is the actual canon height? Good explanation, Rouge. Love that. It's good. It's perfect. This is successfully broken is what it is. Oh, you know what? It's because Emmett is leaning back. That's what makes him look taller. And okay, we're gonna talk to him now. And I realized I pushed a button that made my mouse sensitivity shite. There we go. Okay, fixed. No, please continue what your gesture. I liked that. That was good. I can't do your voice because it's heavenly. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Yeah, the scenery. Yeah, it took my breath away instantly. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Well, listen, this is heaven, though, Hythlodius. You've spoken exactly what I was talking about. The scenery took my breath away. And as if I could reach out and touch the heavens. Yep. We're gonna keep going on this conversation. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Please, keep talking. Talk more. I invite you to talk as much as you would like. Yep. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must also undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. Oh, so thank you! He did it! He did as I asked. He explained what he does. Thank you. Thank you. So, Daniel, or I guess right now Hermes, gets to create things. And then he sends it to Hythlodius and says, is it gay enough? No, hang on, no. But my internal thoughts, they broke through there, as you obviously heard. Is it okay? He says, Hythlodius, is it good? Is it good for you? What is he creating? Wait. He could create a lot of things. Oh, this power. Hermes, you have no idea. I need. Okay. As part of that process, living beings in certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? Yep. I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. You have no idea. No idea. I don't want... The only thing that will get me to leave is Graha. This is where I prove that my life to him. But while I am here, I will be enjoying every fragment, every millisecond, millimeter, and however tall you two are of it. I meant anything new to say? Nope. I'm still staring and he knows it. Guys, there's something I must confess. There's no Hythlodius card. There's no Hythlodius card. But hang on, I have to There is one that they just showed. That transcends every single other card that we have seen. This card is even better than the Graha card. And you know how hard that is for me to say. Obviously, you know how far certain things go. But Now, I will put this card on when I run out of cards. This card will be the permanent card for the future. Okay? Keep that in mind. But we're gonna look at it now because it's just how it is. This is the card. And now, some of you may have seen it already. And I wouldn't doubt that because it's a big fucking deal. It's a big deal for everyone involved. This is the card. Hang on. Nope, that's my screenshot. This is the card. Now, if you haven't seen it yet, now you have, and take into account that this is just a different art for the Emmet card. This is a different art for the Emmet card, and it's rainbow. It's holographic rainbow with Hythlodaeus. This is the card. There's no Hythlodaeus card. And they said, wait, and put this out. They put this out. We're gonna leave that there. We're gonna keep talking to Hythlodaeus because I can't keep putting this off. I can't keep putting this off. I'm sorry, you're gonna give me a present? You're gonna give me a present? They're gonna give me a present? Guys, the description. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. Pardon me. It was simply time for another screenshot. Obviously, let me just save this. Yes, save, done, in the archive. Let's keep going. I need to focus. I can't focus anymore. They've broken it. We've gotten nothing done in the past hour. Other than my losing my sanity. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Retired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Suk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Yes? Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Suk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. They know. Guys, I'm gonna pass out. My fingers are tingling. I'm gonna pass out. If I pass out on stream, you know why? You get... the way he scribs sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. You guys know how bad my OCD is, and I just betrayed it so much with that because I was so excited for this. You can't say your husband has you can't say your husband is bottomless. Very well. Perfect. Yes, we're gonna clip that. Yep. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Oh, okay. Come, let us search it for the requisite material. Why are we suddenly on a crafting exploration? Wait. This is okay. This is fine. The world is burning around me right now. Burning around me with specifically hot men. I can handle this. Obviously, as you've all witnessed, I can handle this. Yep. Handle it, I can. Handle it, I can. Leave me the fuck alone, I'm dealing with things! Oh no, I'm thinking internally! Ah. Just don't worry about that, guys. That's a normal day for me. I totally just embarrassed the shit out of me. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed now. That was... I shouldn't... No means no. Just be grateful. I'm even willing to wait. You can't... Okay, yeah. This is fine. Let's just get... This is fine. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh. He's giving me something. What is this? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. Petalodi? Petaludi. Just... I wish they voice acted every second of this. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied. No pun intended. Alright. Ethlodeus, please. Ethlodius, I mean, well, I can't remember what the right one is anymore. To the strength of its user. Oh, nothing to worry about then. As your ether is still thin. Oh, never mind. Something to worry about then. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Okay. Remember, it's a pair of petalodi we require. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Okay. Let's see. Said there were 3. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Then we want blue. Oh dear lord, it's loud because I was listening to their godly voices. Where can I find these men? This one. I'm coming for you, beauty. Oh, you brought a friend. And your friend does mean things. Oh, never mind, that was you. There's the mean one. I don't think it worked. Oh, because this asshole. Okay, fine. I'll take care of you. Dear Lord. I just want to turn you into beautiful cloth. There we go. Yep, no problems here. You've caught the petalodi. Come, let us see. Yes, here you go. I got blue and purple and yellow, black. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Oh. Okay. I think I'm numb. My brain's numb, guys. I think I've lost it into the dream. There, it's ready. Can't. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turned living beings into clothing just like that? What? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Okay. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Oh. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. I fucking love them. This is... Guys. Emmett Soak speaks true. You mean your husband? Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Hasm's? I thought? I mean, that's what you originally... Yes! Of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Does that include, everything that's been happening the past hour? Is that included? Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. He laughs. Oh, the laugh. Wait, that was... With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Is there an ether current here yet? Oh god, not yet, but I need to put that in my... Okay, we'll just do this for now. I think I'm numb to it all now, guys. I think I've lost... Guys. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. I can't even find what I want to find. The internet has failed me this day. The internet has failed me this day. I'm looking for a meme and now there's just too many that exist and it's not the right one. Because I can't, I think what might be best for us all is if with this glorious moment that we have landed upon is where we end for today. I think this is it. I think this is as far as my brain can take it today. We've been through a lot. It might not seem like it the past hour, but that's where we went through the most. We've been through it all. It's hit that point where I can't even form sentences that I need to be forming here. And my brain is officially mush because this is we even have this card on display. We've reached it, guys. As the sun sets in this beautiful land full of beautiful fauna. Yes, that's the word. We must continue on another day because I've lost the capability to properly react to it all. On the edge of losing both my voice and speech in general. This is it. This is where we stop for another week. And I don't know how I'm gonna cope with returning to this because it is just so heavenly. And yet we have to. I never meant for this ending to be so long-winded, but I literally cannot figure out what I'm supposed to say anymore. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Though we did no dungeon, no trial, we went through everything that I thought all of my emotions could handle, and they could not. I've discovered a whole new emotion, as I'm sure have you, and you've experienced. We've been through so much today, and I thank you for going through it with me. I thank you for being there and sticking it out through the reality that is me and the reality that has broken my brain enough to the point that I don't know how to end a stream. I need to go eat some food. I need to calm down and think, try to think not gay thoughts that are coursing through every second of my brain power. So, if you haven't yet joined the Discord, there's even greater conversations as well that happened there during this whole ordeal that you might be able to bear witness to. And there will continue to be more as long as this goes on. So, join the Discord if you haven't yet. I will be updating my Twitch page here in a few minutes, I think, or maybe within the next hour, because I need to process a few things, but you will see it, and I will talk about the change that happens next week. If I don't, remind me to, because I have to talk about it, but you will see it. Thank you, everyone, again. Everyone have a great night, a good dinner, and sweet, sweet, beautiful dreams of all that has transpired today. And enjoy your week. My week will be sludge now because of this. But that's okay. I can deal with sludge. Maybe. Yeah, and I will see you all again next week. Thank you all so much. Bye, everyone.